Hello. Hello, everyone. Today I'm continuing Final Fantasy 16 and I got myself a Starbucks. It is Sunday and I wanted to enjoy myself before I go to work tomorrow. So I think I am just gonna get right into the game. Usually when I like end the game, I like to read what's been up to, what we've been up to. But the cutscene was just so long. I didn't feel like reading, but since I want to take it a bit slow today, we're just gonna have to do that right now. So recap. Here's the recap. So we destroyed the crystal and then we came across this thing, this giant purple monster thing, and he is trying to steal our powers. And then Joshua, our little brother, came and saved us, and Sid died. And he gave the power of Rama to us, so now we wield fire, wind, and lightning. And I'm pretty sure that's the power that monster wanted to give us. And Hugo Kupka, the Titan, wants to kill us because we killed Benedicta, and so he destroyed.
Welcome back, Sid.
He destroyed our hideaway, and everyone died. A lot of people died at the hideaway, and Sid died, and now we have to bear Sid's name. But after we destroyed the crystal, now everyone hates bearers even more and want their power even more. And so there's just like bearers who basically don't give a shit, like wants us to leave them alone.
Finish with that dog, so
unfortunately, that's what happened. And now this is the new hideaway. We live in ruins.
Otto will want to know what happened in Cosnes. I expect he'll be in the mess.
Hi, Torgal.
look, it's Sid.
Staying on this time?
So now we are Sid. Like, people call us Sid. We are no longer Clive, we are Sid. Excuse me. Let's look around at our new place. The ruins is not so bad than living
Have
in a
we any
cave.
more knuckle pies?
Our terms. The music, buying music is like so expensive. To marinate Yard Chocobo. Prepare hen by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly the heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine, preferably of the red variety, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs if you so desire. Add to the bowl the dressed bird and let lay in a dark room for a single turn of the sun. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with the crumb of a stale barm and pepio or kupo nuts, soaked in boiled cream, beaten mace, and as much thyme as will lie on a gill penny, and fill the bird, but not overly so. Lard the breast with boar bacon and spit the bird, tying it at both ends that the force meat not spill into the coals. Roast until skin is golden brown, taking care to baste regularly with drippings. Thank you, Kenneth.
I don't know. Perhaps I should just have black.
Is it business or pleasure? Coin purse weighing you down?
Elixir.
It'd
Give
better
me
all
that.
be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again.
Thank you.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
What do you need? What do you want?
Lavenbolt. Yeah. Let's make this.
No scratches, all right? Anything else?
I am just looking around. Wall of memories. It is gonna be
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the tower.
here. Clives, I get the big room. The Oath. Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Sid. This crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. That's it. We have no memories. Where's the guy? Where's the book guy? Is he in there? Well, I guess we'll just go to the main mission. Da-da-da. He is over here. Hello, Otto.
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. And not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Where's the map room?
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Google! You are wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time, my furless friend. All in good time. Here.
I'd trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Good question.
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the Crystalline Dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's Head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
Good question.
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
Yeah, I
I
need to
suppose
speak
it wouldn't
to
hurt
him.
to visit our resident historian.
And
You
how
do.
may I assist you today?
You the state of the realm.
How may I help you today?
By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current going-ons in Valisthea. We visit any of the Nine Tails' past lessons, or keep a deeper look, or take a deeper look at the relationships that involves. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. So this is how it is so far. So yeah, this is what every Final Fantasy game needs. A fucking family tree, because who the fuck is gonna know? Okay. So Archduke and the Duchess had me and my brother Joshua, and childhood friends with Jill and Puppy, sworn to serve Sir Wade and Sir Tyler, and Rodney trains okay. And then Ambrosia's my pet, my chocobo. Knight of the Flames. They're still alive. Murdoch's still alive. Elwyn died. Joshua died. Lost contact with Jill and Torgal. Ambrosia's still alive. And Dominant of Fire, ? Death in Defile. Okay, saves, okay, we know that. Now that mother and son, Tiamat wants to assassinate Riven. Okay. Built more friends. Joshua still dead. Tiamat died. Yeah, that. Okay, then we learned that Clive is allies with Sid, which leads to Quentin, Otto, and then Gav. Okay. Then we find out that they used to be a thing and they fight. He dies, and then she dies, and then lays to rest. Yeah. They turn out to be former lovers, and then he wants to kill Sid. And he finds out that his mom marries the Holy Emperor. And they have a son named Dion. Then Sid dies, but all our main people in the hideaway are still alive. Hannah and Rodney are dead. This thing, Ultima, tries to claim Clive, but Clive rejects it. Okay. And now to the current. Is basically the same, except we got more alliance. Victor, Isabel, Martha, and Quentin. Okay.
Study it well, Clive.
Situation map. Phoenix Gate, I went there. But the Ducal Army, yeah. Then we... Okay. Yeah.
Thus ends today's lesson.
It's basically stuff we already know or already seen what happened. But I'll come back to her.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day.
Good day.
Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
Actually, let's talk.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Ooh.
You wish to study the tomes?
Okay. Lots of reading. Let's take a sip of water. At the new hideaway, Sid Rosfield. After Sid fell and his hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Sid the Outlaw, the leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, he continues Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of Mother Crystals. 5 years on, an Imperial bearer turned ally of Sid the Outlaw. In truth, however, he is something much more. Not only the firstborn of the Archduke of Rosaria, but also the dominant Ifrit, with the ability to absorb the powers of other icons. In the 5 years after the fall of Drake's Head and the death of his mentor, he and Jill have strived to continue Sid's legacy, the light of Rama forever in his heart. Okay. Joshua Rossfield, dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne. Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he is very much alive, traveling the realm even now, his true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name, that of Lord Margrace. Okay. Jill Work, 5 years on. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend. After Clive and Cid spirited her away from the battlefield where she was being forced to fight for the Iron Blood, Jill was placed in the care of the Hideaway's talented physicier Tarja, who nursed her back to health. 5 years on have now passed since the fall of Drake's Head, and she and Clive continue Cid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of the Mother Crystals. Dominant of Shiva and trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new Hideaway. Together they continue Cid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid the realm of Mother Crystals. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend. He is fiercely protective of him and his allies, loath as he is to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side, putting the hunting skills Cid taught him to use in fending off foes and picking up trails. Okay. Leader of the Sidolphus Tillman, leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Rama, Warden of Thunder. In his quest to create a world where bearers of dominance can die on their own terms, he unearthed a shocking truth that the Mother Crystals were the cause of all-consuming blight. He makes plans to see the Mothers fall and Valistia and her people might be saved. Leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Rama, Warden of Thunder, he plans to create a world where bearers of dominance can die in their own terms, meant destroying the Mother Crystals, an act of blasphemy that would have seen forever denounced as an outlaw. It was during the mission to fell Drake's Head in 873 that Sidolphus Tillman lost his life to a beast from the beyond, passing the title Cid the Outlaw on to his protege Clive. Hugo Kupka, permanent economic advisor to the Dhalmekian Parliament and dominant of Titan. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. After learning that Cid the Outlaw, the man who slew the love of his life, Benedicta Harmon, still lives, he tasked his personal guard with capturing and torturing bearers in order to draw out his nemesis and take his revenge. Otto, chief steward of Clive's Hideaway. Otto continues to serve the same role as he did under Cid, being the primary person in charge of all monies and information coming into and going out of the Hideaway. Sharon, one of Cid's most trusted allies. After Cid's Hideaway was laid waste to by Hugo Kupka and his minions, she and her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice Goats followed Clive to the new Hideaway in Benamir, where they serve him in the same capacity they served his predecessor. Source whatever supplies her fellow residents are in need of. Goots, apprentice to Sharon and an ally of the Hideaway. After Cid's Hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, he followed his nan in joining Clive at their new home on the lake. He has a keen interest in smithing and spends what little spare time he is granted heating and hammering metal, just as Blackthorn showed him. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Clive's Hideaway, where he keeps the new Cid the Outlaw and his allies well outfitted with arms and armor. Though he is usually a sullen and secretive sort, his knowledge he is happy to share with Goats, who has long been eager to learn the art of smithing. Hippocrates Hyperboros, the Hideaway's resident historian. After Sid's death and the destruction of his home, he joins Clive at the new Hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin from whence he continues to share his knowledge with any who will listen. He has taken the orphan twins Tet and Crow as his apprentices, though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Vivian Ninetails, a scholar and strategist who makes her home in the Hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the disposition of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted her by her fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Obolus, an old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as ferryman between the shores of Benamir and Clive's Hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Sid's death, and he and his trusty skiff might help them build and operate their new hideaway in the lake. Kenneth, chief cook at Sid's Hideaway, who lost his life on the night of Hugo Kupka's attack. Aww! He was well loved both for his ever genial nature and the toothsome fare he concocted from the limited ingredients available in their Deadlands home. Indeed, many of Kenneth's dishes remain on the menu in Clive's new hideaway. Oh, he died! Tet, one of the pair of young twins who assist Hippocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books and teasing tomes with his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bearers, Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father during Sid's hideaway was laid low. Crow, one of the pair of young twins who assist Hippocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, she spends most of her time reading books and teasing tomes with her brother Tet. Born a bearer like her parents, but spared the prejudice and persecution that they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy of losing both her mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. Victor, a friend of Sid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil of the comings and goings of Dhalmekia and his hometown of Costness. The mysterious Watcher, scion of the lesser noble family of Dhalmekia, tasked by Hugo Kupka to trace the whereabouts of Sid the Outlaw, the man he believes slew Benedicta Harmon. His investigations led him to Eastpool, where he overhears Clive and Gab's conversation and follows them back to Sid's hideaway. Medicine Girl, an orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. Ultima, an otherworldly being that Clive encounters in the inner sanctum of Drake's Head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousnesses. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. Philistia, after the fall of Drake's Head, a realm compromised the twin continents of storm and ash, after which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commenced their campaign to bring each one, starting with Drake's Head crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion throughout the great cities and nations of Valisthea. Cid's Hideaway, a hidden refugee built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. Here, Cid and his adopted family of freed bearers from across the Twins made their home. That is, until the fledgling utopia was brought crashing down after its location was discovered by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, in the year 873. In but a single night, the hideaway was destroyed. Fewer than half managed to escape the slaughter visited upon them by Kupka and his men. The Hideaway, established under the leadership of Clive Rosefield, who took on the title of Cid after his former leader's passing in Titan's destruction of the old Hideaway. Here, a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm has gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins deep within the Deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of the lake Benamir, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Benamir, a lake in the blighted lands of the southern edge of the former Grand Duchy of Rosaria, for the dragon that some tales say created the basin when it fell from the sky. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten cenotaphs, leading some to liken it to a graveyard. Its remote location, far from the trade route and deep inside the Deadlands, made it an obvious choice for Clive when faced with rebuilding Cid's legacy. The fall of the Hideaway, an assault by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and his private guard on the first hideaway of Cid the Outlaw in the year 873. The safe haven, established amongst forgotten ruins long consumed by the blight, was entirely destroyed, and many of Cid's collaborators and the bearers they have freed from servitude were slain. The Holy Empire of Sanbreque after the fall of Drake's Head. A nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continents of Storm. After suffering the ignominy of losing Drake's Head to the audacious assault of the outlaw Cid in 873, the Empire set its sight on the mother crystal of its nearest neighbor, the Crystalline Dominion. Sanbreque's legions duly stormed the historically neutral territory and installed the imperial capital at Twinside. This brazen act of conquest sent shockwaves across Valisthea and heightened the already considerable tension between the Empire and Dhalmekian Republic. Oriflamme, capital no longer. Former capital of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque after its mother crystal was destroyed in an attack by Cid the Outlaw in the year 873, the decision was made to move the throne and her armies across south to the Crystalline Dominion, regardless of whether or not the Dominion's citizens approved. Oriflamme has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the mother's blessing and all the benefits it brought. Drake's Head. After the mother's fall, the mother crystal upon whose wings did Sanbreque ascend to geopolitical supremacy. It towered over the holy capital of Oriflamme, its mighty silhouette a testament of the power and permanence of the empire, and then in the year 873 it fell at the hand of Cid the Outlaw. The fall of Drake's Head. In the year 873, Cid the Outlaw, along with certain of his allies, infiltrated the Sanbrequois capital of Oriflamme, bringing down its mother crystal in a daring and unprecedented attack. Investigations after the fact concluded that the infiltrations took advantage of the disturbance caused by the Aether Flood to gain entry to the Empire's holy sanctum. In the aftermath of the incident, Cid was declared a wanted man, and faction he led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Philistia. Ooh. North Reach. When the Sambrique moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, North Reach went from being a vital gateway to the seat of the Empire to a forgotten country backwater in the matter of moons. And with the fall of Drake's Head, the Aether was soon leached from the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and the once thriving environs barren and lifeless. We're just there. The Dhalmekian Republic in pursuit of Cid. A nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital of Randalah. Also home to the Mother Crystal, known as Drake's Fang, inside which stands Castle Dazbog, home of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan. Kupka, obsessed with finding Cid and exacting his revenge for the murder of Benedicta Harmon, co-opting the soldiers of the realm and had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush him out of hiding. The Men of the Rock. Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Cid's original hideaway, vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedicta Harmon. But Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slaked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Cid from hiding. Kostnes, a town located in the rugged northern reaches of the Dhalmekian Republic. Though it was once a thriving trading post, the coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off long-time residents. All that now remain the refugees fleeing from elsewhere, the black marketeers who prey upon them, and barely enough soldiers to keep the peace, or rather to pretend to when they're not being bribed to look the other way. The Kingdom of Waloed. The sole surviving nation in Ash, Waloed has its capital of Stonher, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. It is ruled over by Barnabas Thamur, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who has long harbored ambitions of extending his reach into the neighboring continent of Storm. Somewhat surprisingly, the Sambrique Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appeared to be biding time and considering his next move. The Crystalline Dominion. A once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, its capital Twinside is built on the tiny isles of Ark from which its mother crystal, Drake's Tail, rises. After Drake's Head was destroyed in 873, the Holy Empire of Sambrique declared Twinside its new capital in defiance of the long-standing non-aggression treaty. While controversial, the move carried out by Prince Dion and his Knights Dragoon proceed mostly unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of dominant of its own with which to intimidate the interlopers. Non-aggression treaty, a pact in which was codified the agreement between nations to refrain from invading the Crystalline Dominion and laying claim to its mother crystal, Drake's Tail. In both cement the Dominion's position at the center of world politics, the place checks in the ability to key players to exploit that position. Okay. The Mysteries of the Realm. Heart of the Mother Crystal. the brightly shining convolution of shards that sits at the center of each mother crystal. When a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts of the worship and protection of these irreplaceable treasures. The inner sanctum, sacred chambers in which the hearts of the mother crystals are enshrined, believed to have been created before the time of the fallen. They retain a portentous air, even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. Ethereal tolerance, the ability to resist the effects of ethereal exposure. This is higher in bearers and dominants, allowing them to survive concentrations of aether that would turn any human who lacks their gift. Some animals, including chocobos, also have a natural resistance to the effect of aether, but one of the many reasons why birds are so beloved across the twins. Aether floods, pools of concentrated aether that form on the land's surface, thought to be caused by in its diffusion beneath. Though aether is usually invisible, at flood level concentration it takes on a blue glow. Those with a natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to a flood for at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effect after losing their minds and turning akashic. Magic barriers. Some dominants have the ability to call upon a part of their icon power to summon a ward, a nigh impervious barrier that no magic, no matter, can cross. However, its maintenance require a continuous channeling of aether across the summoner's flesh, taking a heavy toll upon them. The larger the barrier, the greater the burden. Priming, the act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into their icon. Priming does not require a continual draw of the aether, it is rather maintained by the constant channeling of the vast quantities of aether imbued within the dominant's own body. This allows dominants to regain primed even when they enter the aetherless deadlands, but also results in the crystal's curse taking a heavy toll on them with every act of priming. Airship. Legend has it that the people of the fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of their ships, though all now lie shattered and silent on the surface below. The men and women of the present day are wont to repurpose these ruins for their own uses, both the village of Lostwing and Clive's hideaway in Benamir being built around the wreckage of the fallen ship. Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to aether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had, and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominants and bears, are less likely to turn akashic. Beast. Animals whose evolutions have been warped by exposure to aether, some gaining the ability to cast magics unlike bears. However, they seem to have developed little ethereal tolerance. So it is not uncommon to encounter akashic beasts in the vicinity of aether floods. While wild beasts are sometimes tamed by humans for use in warfare, the soldiers of Sambreek have a particular fondness for those descendants of ancient dragons. Sid the Outlaw, leader of the faction believed responsible for the shattering of Drake's head in 873. With the single act of infamy, Sid's name quickly spread to the four corners of Listia and beyond. Mythos, the name of which Ultima addressed Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he meant to make of the young lord's marquise, but to what end he requires such a thing only Ultima knows. Vessel, a name that the being known as Ultima gives to Clive. It appears to be synonymous with Mythos. Brahma, the Warden of Thunder, whose power most likely awakened within Sodolphus Tillman, dominant of the icon, most often emerge among descendants of the Motes of Fire of Thunder, a tribe who once dwelled in the lands of Central Ash, lands that the kingdom of Volode now lays claim to. Mayhap in part due to the tribe's comparatively advanced learning, Rama is associated with wisdom and judgment to this day. Typhon, seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a tear in reality, wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus, and drew Clive into a space between worlds wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. Panthers, archetypal predators known best for their brilliant spotted coats and a proclivity to lives of solitude. As in the case of most felines, the animal are severely strong-willed in the efforts by the Republican Army to harness their inborn speed and ferocity for use of the battlefield has been met with varying degrees of success. Okay.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yes,
Is there something
I've
I
learned
might
everything.
assist you with, Clive? Look around you.
Look around you. While it is a far cry from the Imperial Library in Oriflamme. In short years, we have amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We have liberated them that they may fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge. Still, there is much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can. Why? One day a chronicle of your own adventures might even grace these shelves, or failing that, the floor.
It has been difficult, certainly.
When Titan visited his wrath upon us on the dreadful night, we lost much. He robbed us not only for our homes and our loved ones, but of that which Sid thought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again had you not taken his name and become our light in the darkness.
Had you not led us here?
Had you not led us here to Benamir and the invincible, where among the ghosts of the fallen our journey can continue. Here, in the belly of the Leviathan, untouched by the passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever, and here may it burn for 1,000 more. Ask about Tet and Crow.
I still remember.
I still remember the day I first met Tet and Crow, chasing their father around the hideaway, one moment clinging to their mother's kirtle, the next. The twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left the children's lives would never be filled. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away here in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of their tombs.
And thank goodness they did.
And thank goodness they did, for I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, and over time their pain faded, and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal, and that happiness lost may not be found again.
If you
Okay.
need a book to help you sleep, might I recommend On the Mating Rituals of Mortals?
Mating Rituals of Mortals. No, I don't want to read that.
Not back a blink, and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not stole us. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
Thank you. But I am
Could
gonna.
Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Actually, I think I'm gonna talk to Vivian. See what. I just glanced at what she was saying.
Here for another of my lectures? Allow me to educate you. I have the details here.
Okay. Rosaria marches. When the Blight pressing on Rosaria's borders and forcing ever more citizens of the duchy from their homes, Archduke Elwyn rallies his nations to take up arms against the Iron Kingdom and wrest Drake's breath from their grasp. Yet traditions dictate that they must first march north to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion. Actually, I'm not gonna read this.
Very good.
Because we know what happened. We know what happened. I've read enough. I've read enough, and it's already been an hour.
Does that one have blood on it?
And what can I do for you? Well, you won't hear me complaining.
It's even roomier than the old one was. Got my own stores, my own little counter, and thanks to you lot fighting for good fight, plenty of demand for me
The
wares.
only drawback.
The only drawback's a constant bloody racket. If it's not drawers and Otto barking their orders, it's Blackthorn and Baldorf banging away day and night. Still, if a pain in the earlobes is the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I got myself a bargain. Has it really been 5 years since we left the old place? How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
I remember it like it was yesterday. We were all waiting to treat Sid to a hero's welcome when Kupka's lot turned up. Not that we knew it was them. They just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere there was, and a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those cries, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that come what may, Sid will save us.
Ta-ra then.
Okay. Actually, there was some stuff. I'm not gonna read like the historical part, but there was some stuff that Vivian has to say.
Ah, my favorite pupil.
Ask about Vivian.
One would think.
One would think my role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge, that of matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way towards a brighter future. Your role meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information of the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the disposition of the great nations and those who rule them. And of course, to pay attention during my lectures, it would not do to appoint the storied Nine Tails as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice.
I admit
when I took up my professor's bonnet and began teaching at the University of Canver, I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Sid the Outlaw among my pupils, but nor did I imagine my fellow educators would have design on my life. And we both know how that ended. Has it been a year already? Such in the peril of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remained hidden. Were if not for you and our mutual friend having come to the rescue, my curiosity would likely have proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved but granted a new lease of life as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less.
a far more reputable fellowship.
A far more reputable fellowship than anything in the academic world, I assure you.
My beloved homeland.
My beloved homeland, the crossroads of Valistia, where only one has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corners of the realm. Its mother crystals yields more shards than any other, and its lands even now remain untouched by the blight. It is a blessed country indeed.
Or at least it was.
Or at least it was until Sambrique elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon twin sides heretofore neutral shores. It pains me to see the land I love so changed, and even more to know that I did not predict it. I knew that Emperor Silvestri had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflamme, the seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious to move even for him.
Going so soon?
Okay. So much has happened. So much. Let's see if he has something to say.
Back, are ya? Things here ain't too bad.
Things here ain't too bad, I suppose. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and a apprentice that knows his hammer from his... What? You can't see what he says. Wait. It says, things here ain't too bad, I suppose. I've got a decent hammer, a decent anvil, and an apprentice that knows his hammer from his cock. Oh, and the furnace is alright and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. The god knows how I keep the coals hot enough out here on the mere without them. Not with bloody crystals, that's for sure. No, I reckon you won't find a forge like this one anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work it. Thanks for keeping me on. You need anything, you give us a shout.
You've forgotten already, because I haven't.
It was a right pain in the arse getting this place in shape, especially with the mess we were in. Not that it was anything new to those of us who put the old hideaway together. Still, that doesn't mean I intend on doing it again. Okay, we got it, but I think I'm going to sell some stuff first.
I don't know, perhaps.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Go on then.
Sell. Let's sell this one.
I reckon I can find a buyer. finished, are you?
Gear. I want to keep this. Whatever. Ignition abilities. 1001. This one's okay. Let's do ignition. Because I changed increases ignition damage by 12%. Reduces flame of rebirth cooldown. Rebirth cooldown ignitions. Okay. Gouge. Okay, that's it. Pile drive. What should I level up? Three 365. I don't have enough. Okay, let's save because I did a lot. Okay, now we
Have you
go.
been to the toll? I hear you shipments.
Okay, hi Jill. What are you doing in my chambers?
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Okay. Okay. Republic's play. The Republican army marches on the Empire of Twinside, and the Men of the Rock has been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you done to wear upon my return.
What does Gav have to say?
The
He
Republican
was giving
army is
me
on the
hearts.
march. leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
Do you think Jill and Clive are gonna fall in love? Because it seems like their relationship is kind of dry.
Look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years.
I mean, the most we've
5
seen
long
between them
years.
is like
If I
he
could only
patted her
command this
back
power
a
I've
little
been
bit.
granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
Yes, ma'am.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
Okay, but he sealed Ultima in his heart or his chest or whatever. I have a bad feeling.
To a world without mother crystals. To sit.
Yeah. To Sid, I miss you. Oh, hey, Joshua. He changed his fate.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the Blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
I don't know. Are they?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Martha, no. The gathering storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Something has happened to Martha. We need to speak with Otto.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Let's go.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set
The
eyes on
Duchy's
a
balls.
runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Okay. New quests available. It's right there.
Ah, my favorite pupil. What is it that you wish to learn? Study it well, Clive.
Yeah.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Okay, we gotta go down.
Have we any more
Gotta go down. Let's see what this guy wants.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tet does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rot for a moon or so. Assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
What currency is that? Sure, I'll do it.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and
I'm about to get my ass whooped by
Might
them.
be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Okay, let's go here. Coriolis, if you don't know what a Coriol is, it's basically one of the strongest beasts in Final Fantasy world. They're I thought I almost they're just a little difficult.
It's easier than felling a forest, I said. The trees don't have teeth.
Well, I guess there's no tutorial.
Get him!
Stay down!
Stay down!
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head home.
That was easy. I was expecting to fight Coriolis.
Welcome back, Sid.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Yes, sir.
Find is one way of putting it.
Ugh! Reeks like a chocobo's arse. Well, I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo? So your boat has a name? I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as me old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the Blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we had to go to Martha's Rest.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
Yeah, everything is just
Best
going
off staying
shit.
where we are for now, I reckon.
Let's get you to a physical,
Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You Could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
Culling.
You do the same.
Culling. Culling means reduction of a wild animal population by selective slaughtering. So I guess they're selectively killing people? Down there, so...
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
I just want to wait for the mission where we obliterate our mother. Kill her and shit. I don't know why we haven't done that yet.
If those horses touch an arrow on Martha's head.
We will make it to her.
Look. Up ahead. Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds, poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
I'll go kill them for you.
Black Shields. Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Black shields, so... So it's the first shield, then there's the black shields, and then... I guess... It's because of our stupid ass mother, isn't it?
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
No.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offence.
So, I'll fuck you up.
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
Fuck him up.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Now we have to go tell Martha everyone's dead. What is that currency?
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Is he in here?
Found her.
The abbot.
Oh.
The bearers died protecting him. Calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg his aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid, where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive.
He's dead.
He's gone.
Oh.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers... they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix Jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
No. gotta go release them from their pain. How do you get there? Around. What the fuck is that? Hello? Ahriman. Sure. Victorious marks. Rare materials.
Do you think it's Sorcerer's Table? What am I saying? Of course it has. It's a floating eyeball.
This one. Get him. Kill.
I am the thunder. Where is he? Thank God. Made some money.
You didn't see that coming.
Haha. Haha. Let's grab this.
That must be the bridge.
And then let's grab that over there. Five gil.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Time to go back. Yeah, let's spare our time and teleport.
Best off staying where we are for now, I reckon.
No one survived then?
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumours started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
There is a sidewalk stove.
Try not to move.
Oi! You handy with that sword of yours?
Yes,
Of course
sir.
you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
You heard me right. Wild birds? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos? Fighting bandits?
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now they're back, looking to settle the score. Well, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Okay.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You saved Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you.
White Heart.
And give those no good
What if
bastards
it's
a
our
hiding
old,
from me.
our old Chocobo? Because he did say it was a noble. Ambrosia.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
Are we gonna get reunited with our Chocobo? There's a feather.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
Farewell. Over here. Ah! This one.
Okay. I literally called it. It must be our old Chocobo.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh? And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
A hairier one.
Get him. Over here. This way. All yours, Torvald. Let's go. Over here. This one.
Why did he sound like that? Ambrosa has a scar on her eye.
You're safe now. White Hart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar.
It is her!
It couldn't be.
Oh.
Ambrosia. It is you. You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, well, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
My bird. What am I explaining to
Well,
you?
I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mound. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon. Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Yay!
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
He's gonna get me some gear. No! And they gave her an eye patch.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old White Hart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her.
Thank
Hear
you.
that, White Hart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bear.
Oh!
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Cute. Yay!
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
I want to ride you right now. Ambrosius tact. Oh. Chocobo unlocked! Hold R3 to summon. Okay. Where is she? R3. Ah!
Yeah!
Let's go! Yay, she's so pretty! Can I jump? Yeah. Oh, not that far. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the hideaway.
Now, where's Gav?
Ah, Clive! Oh, I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sanbreque. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the Mother Crystals.
So we've only did one Mother
4
Crystal.
Mother Crystals remain in Storm and Ash.
For the
Drake's
past
Breath
5 years.
near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rosfield.
Lord Byron Rosfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rosfield. And you're a Rosfield.
Are you fucking serious?
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then.
God, it must be nice being rich.
What are we waiting for? Eh? Huh?
But what if our uncle is a bitch? I can do side quests now. Google. Okay.
What are we waiting for, indeed?
I think it's all right to touch him.
Let's see what we got in our memories. Ambrosia's Tact, a saddle and blinders crafted especially for Clive's childhood chocobo Ambrosia. Even after being separated from her master, the noble steed served the people of Rosaria in his stead, protecting the defenseless from the merciless, just as a good shield should. Oh. A bird by another name. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters that that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. I am gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate, and here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing the exact same thing and defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? Okay, let's go do some side quests while we're at it.
I hear there's trouble.
That broom's as ragged as...
So Martha's all right.
Here for another of my lectures. How may I help you today? Of course.
March of the Black Shields. Who's this? Medicine Girl. Okay.
One must understand one's place in the world. Thus ends today's lesson.
Too much history. We'll go. Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not. I knew that all already. That's why I need your help, and I need not remind you, Kupo, I'm the mightiest of all Moogles. No fiend or the forest or ghoul, whatever he said. So I need you to slay them all, Kupo.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment.
He's
the people
so
of Valisthea are
soft-looking.
going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Oh, thank you, Kupo. I have found someone who understands me, Kupo. I'll stay here then, and I'll keep an eye on all our bills and get posted on the board. So if there's anything you need to know, okay. Yeah, I'll ask you later, but I have to go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I am back. Ready to play again. Oh my god, he's so cute. Ask about hunts. Did you see all of the billets are marked with the location, Kupo? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Kupo. So if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, Kupo, try reading the witness statement. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties and finish them off. It's precisely what you see, Kupo. The curse breakers note down the details of any particular dangerous monsters they hear about or encounter in the course of their duties, Kupo. And the billets here, Kupo, so that any soul who wishes to do the realm a service might set out the slaughter of ungodly horror or two, which is where you come in, Kupo. As for me, I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, Kupo, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the Great Continent, Kupo?
I don't think so.
Of course I didn't, because I've never been, Kupo. Look at these wings. Do they look like the sort to carry a Moogle across a countless league? They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid, Kupo. Okay. Let's see. Okay, got that one. Oh, it doesn't like tell me where. I have to go find it myself.
Oh, Clive! Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Ask about Desiree.
Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stola's reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind, I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back on the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. The honor goes to Shirley.
Still,
I like to think Jara would be proud of me too, where he was with us today. Ask about the past 5 years.
Words are immortal.
Words are immortal, they live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? It was Jara. It was our last lesson before Titan came. It stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone.
Come to claim your just desserts?
Okay, so I gotta donate these. 400 ability points. You're crazy. 1 meteorite. I will do that.
You earned this.
A ability points.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Let me see. I am not giving 400 ability points. I am sorry. I need to level up my own. 1,000. I'm at ignition right now. Rook's Gambit.
Clive.
Ask about goat.
Oh, same old.
Same old, innit? Otto's got me reading through the reports coming in from our allies and picking out what problems need dealing with now and what can be saved for later. It was still early days back in the old place, so I could just about handle the job myself. State of the world now, though, I need Dee's help to sift through it all. And that's just the thing. That's just the sifting. Actually solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The curse breakers take the urgent stuff, and we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest. So, if you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me. So much has happened since that night. Feels like a lifetime ago, but we'll never forget those who didn't make it. Kenneth, Martel, they're still with us in our hearts. And Sid, when I found out he was gone, I thought that was it for us.
He's still with us too.
But he's still with us too, with us and in you. You took his name and gave us hope when we had none. And I suppose that I'm trying to say is, don't be a stranger, eh? A hideaway ain't nothing without its Sid.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay,
Think
no
you can
side
help?
quests. But there is a side quest in the backyard. So I gotta go downstairs. Yeah, I think I gotta go down.
That room's as ragged as...
Oh, nope. I have to go up. Over here.
You think it's alright to touch him?
How much water can it flow?
Nice. It's actually really freaking huge. I didn't explore. What's this place? Interesting. Experimental record. He got his own, like, garden area. It's huge.
Sid, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a
Aw, he
sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Why not?
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martell apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
Oh.
You hear that, Martell? Today's finally the day.
Deliver the apples.
Did you come through the forge today? And you say Sid built this place?
It's over here. I'm fucking lost. Okay.
So Mather's all right.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martell.
Martell. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait,
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martell livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martells, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
Yes, sir.
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Gotta go down.
and you say Sid built this place?
you come through the forge today?
The Cursebreakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree.
5
Martel
years
lives
ago?
on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Apple trees. Apple trees, apple trees. 26. Martel's apples. Okay. Now let's go to our room. Gotta go all the way around. I get lost every time. What is this? Oh, it's the infirmary.
That room's as ragged as goat's lot.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Think it's alright to touch him?
Okay. What's up here? Martel's apple, a somewhat stunted, somewhat sweet apple grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and preservation of one woman, Martel. Though she was to lose her life from the wounds she sustained in Kupka's attack on the hideaway, her legacy lives on in the sapling she saved from the ruins. Okay,
Everyone used to live in the sky. They ain't flying.
My knowledge is yours. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Mm-hmm.
You wish to study the tomes?
Person of interest: Joshua Rosefield. Dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he somehow survived appearing before his brother once more some 13 years later in the inner sanctum of Drake's Head, and saving Clive from Ultima's advances by calling upon the power of the Phoenix to seal the being within himself. Ambrosia, Clive's personal steed. After losing her master at the Phoenix Gate, Ambrosia found a new flock and led them in defending honest merchants from beasts and bandits, earning herself the love of the locals and the name White Hart. Indeed, it was one local's insistence that she be defended in turn that led to her happy reunion with Clive. Nectar! He's so cute! The Hideaway's resident Moogle, whom Sid found trapped between fallen ruins and brought back to his deadland home. While all others heard its words as naught but a succession of adorable kupo like cries, Clive is somehow able to make sense of them, learning that the creature professes to be a mighty hero who would see the terrible fiends that plague the realm laid low, for which purpose it persists in drawing Clive's attention to the hunt board. Gav, Sid's faithful scout, now one of Clive's closest and most trusted allies. He continues to put his legendary nose to work in service of the Hideaway, the information he brings back from his expeditions proving invaluable for the Cursebreakers in their efforts to save bearers from servitude. Though he lost an eye during Hugo Kupka's attack on the old Hideaway, his scouting senses remain undimmed. Tarja. She used to have red hair. Or, no, never mind. Still the same. Resident Physiker of Clive's Hideaway and trusted ally of the cause. Branded as a bear from birth and forced to serve as a battlefield healer, Tarja put her surgical training to use in removing her own brand, a procedure she has since perfected, and offers to any who escaped slave. Desiree, scribe and secretary for the Hideaway. Desiree is also entrusted with the keeping of all donations to the cause from Clive's allies and Patreons. Though she could neither read nor write when she first came to the Hideaway, Desiree labored night and day to learn her letters, and now the quill to never fall from her hand. Her ever-cheerful demeanor is a bright light to those who make their homes atop the blackened mirror. Cole, second in command of the Cursebreakers, who assists with the coordination of their troops' bear liberating activities under the supervision of his captain Doris, formerly a slave soldier for the Fists of the Republic before being freed and taken in by those he now calls his brothers and sisters in arms. Martel, a young bear who assisted Bohumil in his research into the growing crops in the blighted soil of Sid's Hideaway. Alas, she was gravely wounded during Kupka's attack on their home. Though she was able to escape the wreckage of some of the saplings that were the fruit of their labors, she succumbed soon after. The trees were replanted in Clive's new hideaway, and the apples they bore named Martel in her memory. Attendant to Joshua, companion and protector of Joshua Rosefield, dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever a hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua's addressed her by the name Jot, but it is unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Byron Rosefield, younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and warden of Port Isolde, a thriving trading port in the south of Rosaria. Byron inherited a small fortune from his noble family, which he built into a large one by virtue of his mercantile wiles and adventurous spirit. There is not a trading house nor a tap house in Valistia, and beyond that does not have a tale to tell of Lord Byron Rosfield. Lay of the land. The Cursebreakers, a unit drawn from those of fighting age and martial training among the residents of the Hideaway, who conduct operations to liberate bearers from slavery. Beginning as a loose collection of like-minded individuals in Sid's Hideaway who chose to rid themselves of their bearer brands that they might serve the cause out in the field. The order has greatly expanded those in ranks and its operations since the move in Benamur, all under Otto's watchful eye. The 7 High Houses, the highest noble houses of Old Rosaria, of which House Rosfield is the first and foremost. They have their roots in the ruling dynasties of the small independent nations that were united upon the founding of the duchy. The houses had a prominent voice in ducal politics, but this was silenced when the region fell to the Empire, and Empress Annabelle took Rosaria's reins. Port Isolde, a port city situated in the southwestern coast of the imperial province of Rosaria. Only Rosalith rivals it for size, but in the glory days of Archduke Elwin's reigns, its streets bustled with traders from across Valistia. However, those days are long since gone, and Samberquois operations has seen everything from marketplace to military institutions subverted to the will of the Empire. The Black Shields, an order of knights instituted by Empress Annabelle in one of her first acts of victory of the newly established imperial province of Rosaria. They are tasked with purging the impurities from the province, which in practice primarily involves slaying bearers upon the slightest pretext. Drake's Fang. One of Valistia's 5 remaining mother crystals located in Dhalmekian Republic, unlike its sisters who jut from the earth to tower over above the landscape. Drake's Fang is completely enclosed within the vast hollow of Ageless Mountain, its citrine fingers reaching inward to the barrow's heart. Excavation of the crystals has over centuries showered the Dhalmekians with substantial fortune, and as such is seen as a symbol of nation's prosperity. Drake's Spine, a mother crystal situated in Stonher, capital of the kingdom of Alud. Its sheer wall strikingly similar to the towering cliffs that line the coast of Ash. The interior can only be gained by means of a solitary stone span that stretches from the heart of the city proper. Being the last remaining mother crystal of Ash, the crystal harvested from its surface as a vital lifeline for the Waloeder people. But even then, their number is far from enough to sate the kingdom's appetite, thus forcing her king to seek sources elsewhere. Drake's Tail, a mother crystal located in the Crystalline Dominion. It is the only 5 remaining in Valistia and is the largest of its kind. Silhouetted by the setting sun, the island of the Dominion spread out before it. The tail is truly a wonder to behold. The Crystalline Impasse, a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sambrique and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year of 878, largely concerning control of the Crystalline Dominion. The Dominion has previously been the subject of a non-aggression pact between the Valistian nations, but in 873, the Empire claimed Twinside for its new capital, an act which eventually spurred the Dhalmekians into military action. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold corner of Storm's most northerly reaches. Its loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile Mother Crystal, Drake's Eye, were united and pacified by Archduke Elwyn Rosefield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance and Sanbreque's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. Mysteries of the Realm. The Cullings. After being made Victorine of the newly annexed Rosarian territory, the Empress Annabelle quietly established a host of loyal Imperial soldiers, the Black Shields, to maintain order. Though branded as keepers of the peace, their true purpose is to carry out what has come to be known as Cullings, or brutal massacres of provincial bearers and those who show them sympathy. The killings is swift and indiscriminate, with the Shields dispatched serving as judge, jury, and executioner, and the chaos left in their wake is usually enough to deliver entire settlements to ruin. Missives. The second simplest method of long-distance communication used in Valisthea. After whispering one's message to a traveling trader and trusting in the strength of their memory, though letters are more prone to interception than solaces, they have the advantage that they can be sent to those who does not know. Their major disadvantage, that the majority of common folk of twins can neither read nor write, limiting their exchange to those of a certain level of education. Efforts are underway to offer such an education to the bearers of the Hideaway, and many are already more confident readers and writers than their former masters. Notorious marks. While afield of their expeditionary excursions, the Cursebreakers will oft learn of creatures, or somewhat unsurprisingly humans, that for reasons varying from the loss of natural habitat or a lack of food to overexposure to aether, have begun to exhibit uncharacteristically violent behavior. Due to the threat they pose to the realm and her peaceable inhabitants, these terrors are deemed notorious marks and a bounty placed on their heads. Bestiary. Ahriman. With their single unblinkable eye, these winged horrors even scan the horizon, seeking their next victims. Using their singular ability to bend the very air around themselves and leap across these great distances to take prey unawares. Those few who manage to survive these preliminary assault, however, as soon faced with a second horror, a crippling curse whispered from the lips of an abyssal maw, leaving them with but moments of lament their fate.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do first is try to find the bounties. So I'm gonna head over to Nectar.
I hear there's trouble in
and see if I can find them.
That room's as ragged as...
Okay, so we got the Angel of Death, Clairview Sanbreque. Clairview Sanbreque. What? I can't even travel. Never mind. I guess we're just gonna have to continue on. But first, let's save because we traveled a lot or talked a lot. Journey to Hawkcry's Cliff. Right there.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
What you smell, boy?
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
We will face it together then.
Yo!
To the end.
Ow! Now kiss.
Come on.
Bloodlines. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to the hideaway and I'm gonna Google where it is. Because I do not like traveling around.
That broom's as ragged as...
So Mather's all right.
Okay. Okay. So let's do this in Northreach. And it's somewhere like right here.
Slavers don't even bother.
There's talk.
Okay, where are you?
Come on.
Woo!
Run like the wind.
I think I see it.
Thanks, Gal.
Oh shit. Aruna.
That's what I think it is. This isn't gonna be easy. This one. This one. This one. Rest well. I know I will.
Okay, we got him. Now we gotta go. Over here to East Pool. And then it should be like northeast, like about right in this area right here.
This is no time to ride. Good girl.
Let's go. We gotta turn this way.
Faster! Don't get surrounded. Thanks, Gal.
Yeah. Okay.
The Wild One. Rosaria.
Items. Yeah. Also let's do this. Why was that kind of difficult? I gotta go restock.
Oh, there aren't any more of them.
I was literally left with nothing. But I also did 2 boss things. Mini boss. So let us stock up.
Is it business or pleasure? Go on then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
Okay, so...
You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. finished, are you?
Think it's alright to touch him?
Let's get this
Everyone used
piece
to live
in
the
My
history.
knowledge is yours. You wish to study the tomes?
Nope, never mind. I am full. So let's check up on Nectar.
I hear there's trouble.
That room's as ragged as...
So Martha's all right.
Okay. I guess I don't have to turn it in.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Berserker's ring. Okay.
All yours. Here you are.
I guess.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
You stole my fucking ability
Welcome
points.
to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just
Okay,
desserts.
next is that one.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Hmm. Okay, let's save. And then let's continue on. I've restocked and everything. So many monsters.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Nothing but loyalists.
Jill, look.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, Your Lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right, I heard you the first time.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There've been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants, Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits. You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire. What with their 100 full legions? 100? I heard there were 1,000.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think there was a Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
Well, what do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harbouring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out.
What's a firebrand?
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another Eastpool.
Then we shall be on our way.
Go.
These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosaria would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Onward. Make it for Port Isolde.
This pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
It can't be that bad. What the fuck is that?
Ever since the Apollo trip, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
The Mother Crystals collapse?
I have an idea.
You're finished!
Okay. Lost plume. Does it matter which way I go? Hi, guys.
More of my mother's men.
No mercy. Absolutely no mercy. This way. Okay. I just wanted to see what was down here, but yeah.
All yours, Toro. Over here. Get him.
There is a chest right here. I flicked him off the fucking mountain, dude. How the fuck do you get down there? Interesting. Ah! Why did that scare me? That literally scared me. I'm fucking dead. And that was the weakest scream ever.
Blood, Clive.
And still wet.
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a true Brazilian. This one. Enough. It's over.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordil. Guardians of the Flame.
Oh,
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Oh, be alive.
Find something, boy. Death.
Found her.
Bruh.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone...
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
God damn.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
That's the only way to go.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
Dang. Quiet Sands.
Over here! This one! Over here!
devil crab.
We're not alone.
I'm having a good meal. And there's a chest. How lucky. Oh, I was just there. Okay, we keep going.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Can we go in there? Oh, we can't. We cannot.
That's the main.
Yeah,
Gate.
we can't go anywhere.
And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick break. I have to put in my laundry before I forget, so I will be right back. I'll be right back. Like literally not even 5 minutes.
mercy.
Voice ridden dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Let us in, or we'll die on your doorstep!
Better out there than in here!
Oh, get enough
Fuck off! Hang it, chinless bastards! Those crystals belong to us all! I said, where were you, filth? Back to your stall! Cut you down where you stand! Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. But Lazarus... We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Black light burns.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for. This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Okay.
Not abandoned, then.
Oi! Visitors!
Bruh, are those bandits?
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Apologies.
Or not.
Easy. So easy.
I've only ever seen one man fight like that. And he's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died.
Oh my gosh!
Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
We can speak inside.
Oh, I didn't kill them, thank God.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord. But in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we. Make ready.
Oh, that's our old soldiers.
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yay! We're gonna save our kingdom.
Very well. If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Hell yeah, we got the team back together. We got the band back together.
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
You are welcome to what little we have managed to salvage.
Okay, I am fully stocked. Selling, I don't need to sell.
I will be here should you need aught else.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge, and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough. now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So wait. The bearers from Alded have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companies who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Okay, let's make a break for it.
We'll keep them from
the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Let's go. Everyone's running away.
Look at me sideways.
Come along now.
The bastards are looking.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Let's fuck them up. Here we go.
What is it now? I told you!
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields?
Yeah.
Then come! Die along with your flame! For Azaria!
For Azaria!
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to fight that battle for
Over here!
More dragons!
The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't be flattered.
Get him!
Okay.
Over here! Vocal!
Get him!
Hell yeah. It's Dragoon.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
long enough to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him? Sick of this. Over here!
Hell yeah! Literally going to die.
Yours, Tony. Over here!
Hell yeah. We killed them. You're almost at the next level.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
And then it will all begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it. As we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends
Isolde.
reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Yeah. We did it. And we leveled up.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter.
But like, wouldn't it? It should have gotten word by now that
It's
I'm
the mark
fucking
of the
alive.
Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Yeah.
I shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sir Wade. If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Who? Port Isolde. Rosefield Manor. Oh, we made it. Is his uncle
How
hot?
accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Is his uncle
Not
hot?
a chance. All right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Is he hot? Like his dad?
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit.
He's alright. He's too old for me.
Clive Rosefield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue! You would mock me as well?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Is he doing an act? He looks just like him, the same hairstyle and everything.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Oh, he's crying.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint of the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
Cries in daddy issues.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
The good plates.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster?
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain
something
the
Jill is
illusion of
hiding from
obedience.
us.
That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. Right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
On your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
I'd say no more about it, eh? It wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing. The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Why then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
Yo! There's something shady about Jill. I don't know what it is. She's acting a little suspicious.
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she?
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Something on your mind?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's.
It's the emotional
I
scene.
removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all.
Itchy.
I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, Let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
Yo.
Okay. Go back to the hideaway. Here be monsters.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
Side quests, there's 2.
I didn't take you for a scholar, Van.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
Sure.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the Gormans of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
Yup. Let's get this other mission.
Typical nobles.
How did we never...
There are new billets being
Guardians of the
posted
Flame.
every...
Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what do you say?
Sure.
Fine. If you think it will help.
I knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
Okay, prioritize. Gotta talk to Blackthorn.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lydia.
First August, and now you. pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy?
He's a
You
little
got what you came for.
insecure.
Now piss off.
He's a little
All right.
insecure.
We're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of hail. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
Sharon. Sharon.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He doesn't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was excited? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe? Caernarvon, that was it.
Caernarvon.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leather worker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
Yeah. Gotta go to the hunt board.
A sea voyage this time, is it?
Typical nobles.
Jump, 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 jump. ask about griffin sightings. Did I hear you say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin, Kupo? Then, do I have the billet for you, Kupo? An especially horrible one the locals call Dozemare. Caer Norvent, Westgate, Sandbrick. Okay. Let's go to Martha's Rest first.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up, hence the name. Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer, when there was a war on, that sort of thing. Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as that. And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do. 3 Reeds would be your best bet, memory serves.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
The swamps. Okay. Let's go to the swamps and get those
Stay
scorpion
sharp.
tails.
After what the Empire did to Martha's Law,
Don't you go causing any trouble now.
Hi. Let's go. Me and my chocobo. This way. Hi.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against.
Get him!
So much teleporting. Okay, we got the scorpion tails.
I better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad.
Okay, now we gotta go to Caer Norvent, Bosswing, Northreach, Dragon's Eyrie, Caer Norvent. Let's see. Maybe it's somewhere else. Okay, Holy Empire of... Okay, there's like big bridge. Caernarvon Gate. Caernarvon Gate. I was right. And then the gate is Norvent Valley. It's gonna be right here.
Good day to you.
Gotta go here.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. Where the fuck am I? Wrong way. Where am I going? I need to go. Literally just walked in a circle.
It's all but spent. The crystals we get from the tailor all...
Okay, up here maybe. And this way. Nope. Okay, I see. Come on. Let's
Run like the wind.
Let us go across the bridge. Keep going. I don't got time for you.
time to fight.
No, I am not fighting.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Let's see.
You deserve a rest.
There he is. Dozmer. Actually, let's...
Leatherwork will have to wait. Although, good job. This one.
We did it.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She send you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... Well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
I see.
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you.
Yay!
Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
We got a little tiny thing, and he gets a giant ass griffin. Back to the hideaway.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
I did indeed.
Marvellous! Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long. I present Chance's Stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm, not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
Uh-oh.
Odin's teeth. What, the salt on the senses? It's like choking on swamp water. and yet, up through the pungency, there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavours, but never have I tasted anything so
weirdo.
fine. Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
You're, welcome.
I will share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's Stew sits before everyone in the hideaway. A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
I'm sure she will.
I'm dead. Okay. Finished you.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Cat.
And with a bit of luck. How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
Yay, treated leather.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Oop, I didn't
Camille,
ask.
I believe.
I thought as much.
I forgot.
There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
Yay.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. I wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Yay. Alright, we got this long quest done. Drake Slayer's belt recipe unlocked. You have obtained... okay.
Clive? What do you want?
I need Electrum. And gelatinous mass.
Fine.
It should be on the board, right?
Typical nobles.
Hello. What you got for me? Nothing. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save. Rook's Gambit and Wicked Wheel. And I have Pile Drive and Thunderstorm. Oops, I forgot to save.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move. As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystal sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago, in Northern Storm, Drake's Eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the Blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the Duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of Duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drustinus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's Breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Of course. Here you are. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
I think I'm gonna talk to
Typical
Toons first.
I could have sworn.
Did you come to borrow a book, Sid? Because you can't have this.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Almost level
You
4.
wish to study the tomes?
August, a veteran curse breaker who often leads his own team on bear liberating forays. He also shares his wisdom and experience with Cole in assembling new units and training new recruits. One of Blackthorn's few close friends who shares a Smith fondness for a tankard or two, indeed. When August isn't on a mission, he can most often be found swapping an ale and swapping a story in the Hideaway's tavern. Even, a freed Imperial barrier. After the wounds he suffered in his escape were healed, he began a new life in the Hideaway, working in the kitchens. Though through this, he encountered a cookbook entitled Villistia, a culinary's pilgrimage, which inspired him a passion for making mincemeat of monsters, literally. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria, though he was thought to have died during the attack on Phoenix Gate, he somehow survived not only the disaster, but the Imperial conquest that followed. He and other like-minded shields took up residence in the abandoned Lazarus and formed the Guardians of the Flame, brothers in arms who fight for the restoration of the duchy. Byron Rossfield, younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and warden of Port Isolde. After the duchy was incorporated into the empire and Byron stripped of his titles, he shut himself away in the manor and gladly volunteered every gale of the onerous taxes and tariffs with which he was newly burdened, all to avoid drawing the empire's ire and to keep their attentions from his support for the Guardians of the Flame. Rutherford. Manservant to Lord Byron Rossfield, his daily duties touch all aspects of running his master's manor, whether that being the welcoming of guests and preparations of meals or the polishing of the intrepid nobleman's trophy collection. Lay of the Land. Guardians of the Flame, a clandestine group of ducal loyalists who led the rebellion against the imperial occupation of Rosaria and Empress Annabella. Many of their numbers are drawn from those who survived the imperial attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, who know full well the empire's involvement in the duchy's fall. They make their home in the abandoned Lazarus district outside Port Isolde, from where they conduct their raids and free bearers from the imperial yoke. Amber, a sleepy settlement nestled amongst the lofty peaks of southern Rosaria. Located far from the capital, its people survive by trading what produce they can coax from the stony soil and what little else they can gather from the surrounding hills. Aldril Docks, a once thriving village of shipwright located at the mouth of the Talons, Rosaria's largest bay. Its people were slaughtered at the hands of the Vicingracy Black Shields after it was discovered that the Guardians of the Flame were shelter bearers there. Bewit Bridge, a bridge built in the golden days of the duchy that spans part of the bay known as the Talons and connects eastern Rosaria from the capital of Rosalith. It was originally meant to be part of the Trans-Rosarian Aqueduct, but that would carry water to northern areas affected by the Blight, and with it employment for local craftsmen and tradespeople, but this plan was abandoned when Archduke Elwyn died. The Lazarus District, an exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde. It was once the jewel in the city's crown and home to many of the nobles of the duchy. However, after the Empire moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Port Isolde was all but abandoned, and this once grand district was soon overrun with thieves and cutthroats. Hawk's Cry Cliff, a location in the southern part of the Imperial Province of Rosaria, known for its distinctive rock formations. There was myriad theories as to how the unique stratifications was achieved, from natural shiftings of the earth to clashes of bygone icons to lost fallen magics. The people who live in their shadows, however, such as those residents of the tiny village of Amber, will merely tell you a rock is a rock. The Black Shields, an order of knights instituted by Empress Annabella in one of her first acts of vicereine of the Imperial Province of Rosaria. While they are most often marched in small groups, the main host has been known to rally together to conduct large-scale raids. They are tasked with purging the impurities from the province, to which they conduct cullings of both bearers and those judged by the ducal loyalists. The Viceroycy, the imperial province incorporating the lands that were once Rosaria, ruled over by Annabella, former Duchess of Rosaria. One of her first acts as viceroy was to institute a new order of knights, the Black Shields, who were dispatched to every corner of the province to maintain order. They would later come to serve as her personal army, settling her grievances against bearers and ducal loyalists. Mysteries of the Realm. The Saint of the Sectary, a beloved Valisthian fable wherein the good knight Sir Cradle of Camelot, servant of Saint Sybil the Unshod, does battle against the evil warlock Madu. The story was a favorite of the young Clive Rosefield, and he would often act out scenes with his uncle, the young knight naturally taking the role of Sir Candle, and his rambunctious Uncle Byron made a convincing Madu. Griffins, fantastical abominations of nature upon which the crown and wings of an eagle have been fused to the legs and loins of a ferocious land cat. They hunt their prey on high, circling a victim unseen before descending at terrible speeds, claw first to tear its throat. Should the prey prove more formidable, griffins have also been known to call upon the very winds to both slice and suffocate the quarry. Fortunately, these predators rarely descend from their mountain lairs, and sightings are few and far between.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Did you come to borrow
We
books?
did it. But there are letters in our chambers, so let's take a look at that.
That monster's taken.
Deadlands wouldn't be half as bad without all the bloody dust.
An apple a day. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of Martells just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. I told myself I was only going to have one, but I reckon no one else listens to old Otto. I don't have to eat her either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was a time you'd catch none but Sid supping on these. What for their foul bite, but for him it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented, our ability to make it our own. And look at us now. Sid would be proud. Otto. A flame none brighter. My Lord Marquis, I asked once again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. In the short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be the self-same man I followed into Stillwind those many years ago, a true bearer of your father's legacy. If only Sir Tyler and the Lord Commander and all the others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause I hereby pledge the sword of the Guardians and am proud to stand alongside you once again. Wade. A quiet Dominion. The Dalmex and the Imperials are having a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curs, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realize what a stinking pile of chocobo shit they've stepped in. If I were a man to lay wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I shall keep you apprised. Gav. Okay. And let's go to the Patreon's Whisper. Before we talk to Jill. Do you have any more? Nope.
How may I help you today, Clive?
This one, a rose in a rose orchestra roll. Okay. Empty shard. Let's give you that.
You earned this.
Okay. Any...
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Nothing.
Seen
Okay.
enough?
So I'm gonna head over to Jill. And before we talk to her, I am gonna take a quick break because I have to dry my laundry and I have to use the bathroom again. So I will be right back once again. Oh, I forgot to unmute. I had to cycle my laundry, so I'm back. But by the time I'm gonna keep streaming until my laundry is basically all done drying. So I'm doing another load. So that's an hour and 30 minutes plus an hour. That's 3 more hours. Do you think I can stream for 3 more hours? Oh wait, that's 1 a.m. Okay. Most definitely I'll probably stop streaming after my clothes is done drying. And then I'll put in my other clothes. I separate my darks to my lights. That's why. So when I put in my darks in the dryer, I'll probably end up stopping stream. So you have me for another hour and 30 minutes. Let's save once again. Oh no. Hold on. Let me fix my monitor. Okay. Let's talk to Jill.
It will be over soon.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill. When you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward.
Do what you gotta do, girl. I'll
and I
help
know
you
that
kill
I can
him.
do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
Hell yeah. Alright. To the Iron Kingdom. Wait. I need to stock up. I forgot to do that. Let's do that first.
That monster's taken quite a liking.
And what can I do for you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good
You're
thing
rubbing
I
me
remember.
blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Okay.
Finished, are
Alright. Okay. Now we can go. Ooh. Berserker ring temporarily increases. No, I'm okay. Save one more time. Okay. Now we go to the Iron Kingdom. Drake's Breath. Yay, onto the storyline.
Useful trick. Freezing and throwing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
Say less.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's breath.
It looks like it's gonna fall. Let's do this.
Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen.
The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go. Fire and ice.
I always imagined when I came here it would be to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it.
The perfect little shortcut.
And we can go through. But there's weird monsters.
They're all Akashic.
The ether flood must have spread. It was never as bad as before. And the only way past them
Okay, we did it. The only way is through.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
Okay. I haven't been. I can't see shit in this scenery. Hello. waste my items on the like tankier characters just in case, like, because I can only carry 2. Yeah, I can only carry 2 strength tonics, and I want to use that for boss battles. I don't want to waste it on these guys.
The old Arboretum is just up there. We'll enter the caves from there.
Okay. We got him. Oh. It's almost red. Okay. This looks oddly boss-like.
Look at this place. What a mess.
Wait.
I knew it. I was thinking it was gonna be a mortal.
It's turned.
Okay, I'm using a strength tonic for this.
Can't handle.
This is actually
Just like old times. Be sure to keep clear of his wall.
Believe me.
Ow.
That's foul.
Don't breathe it in.
used up all my fucking items.
Press on.
Yes.
I'm left with 2 potions.
It's like a furnace in here.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat, though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's
Getting somewhere. Yeah, give me more shade.
Over here!
I can't see shit.
Over here!
Is that lava? Okay. Oh, hi.
All yours, Torgal. This one.
Why is it so tanky?
This one. Too slow. Get him!
It's almost dead. Ooh. He's so tanky for what? Those look like stuff. Am I going backwards? I went backwards. I'm just fucking stupid. Thank God these things don't spawn back. Probably dying of heat right now. And I'm wearing a full leather outfit. My lord. It's over here. There's no map. I could go there, but it seems like there's something up here. What? I don't know which way to go. That one goes up. This one is straight. Let's go here.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
There is a way. There is another way across. It's over here. So I was going the right way. There's like that way over there, or that way, this way over here. I have no idea where I'm going. It just took me back to the beginning. What the fuck? Bruh. Where did I come from? It literally took me back to the beginning. Are you fucking... Alright. Well, let's just go.
not do that again.
No. Let's not.
She's using her icon powers a lot more than usual.
Too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
Okay. There is.
We aren't going this way.
Let's look for another path.
Never mind. There's a way over here, guys.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the oratory.
What the hell is that?
Have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
It's a gelatin. Ow! Okay. He's getting somewhere.
Get him!
He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the high potion. I needed that. Ooh! I almost died.
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
That's why there's no one here.
Why attack us then? They're peaceful creatures.
But this one must be the exception.
Ow! It's so tanky.
This one.
Keeps coordinating me. It's supposed to be dead. Why is it still alive? It was literally alive by the time when it should be dead. Oh my god. I leveled up. She's sweating so much.
It's just hot.
Water.
Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Yeah, if she's a ice icon, this heat might be killing her.
We'll enter the Comric by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
Okay. We made it through. Uh-oh. I will charge my other one. They live in a freaking volcano. Aren't they, like, hot?
Lady Marley. It's me. Python Mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady.
Oh.
We cannot talk here. Come with me.
You said, oh my god, a hot guy.
I'm so glad you're safe. And I you. Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, that fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary.
Giving thanks.
Now. Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way.
Oh no, we gotta run.
Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you.
Oh my god, Jill, it's no
Always
time.
So kind to me. My light in the darkness.
They're literally right there. Just say thank you and leave.
Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life, promise me.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
Come on, Clive.
To the
We're nearly at the
sanctuary.
Comric.
All right.
Let's go.
It's our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Oh my god, I'm too much stuff.
This one.
Easy. Okay, we go this way. Nope, we came from this way. This way. This. Oh, right here.
How many of them are there?
Too many.
Oh my god.
Over here!
Now. Got him.
This over here!
He's so tanky, I don't think I can do it. Oh my god. This way. This way, guys. No. No.
This one.
Damn.
Get him. All your fault. This
Yay, we got him. Dead end? Where? Oh. There's a door.
Clive, there's something I need you to know.
Yes.
I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons. Then you must face yours.
What he do? What he doing? Is he like murdering people?
We're nearly there. Just one last push.
Hell yeah!
Over here!
I can't handle more enemies right now. You're gonna get caught in the flames. They all die. Here we go. We're gonna go kill the priest. Ah. They're sacrificing? They're doing sacrifice to the Mother Crystal. throw your sword like.
Shiva's dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars. All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Their souls were sullied with a stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death.
You're right. I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether. But by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance.
Fuck
I
him
will
up.
be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Hell yeah!
Kill them.
Hell yeah!
Now!
Right!
Joshua, what are you doing? Hello? What is that? Of course I got it. What is that thing?
Reed! Come on. Remember how it felt?
Let's go. Oh, never mind. I guess.
Why can't I do it?
Just
He just needed a little boost.
She won't be able to hold that heart back forever. We better make this quick.
Let's use some items. I don't. Okay, let's just use a little bit of.
this.
Liquid flame.
Over here. This one. And another.
She's so pretty.
All right. I won't take long. Give me
Turn into a dragon.
Jill!
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Where'd he go?
Here! Use this.
I guess that works. Another one.
You're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
Oh. We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father.
I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Slade, really? For real?
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly.
This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
Yay! Way to cock block, Torgal. He's like, it's no time for dilly-dally. We gotta leave now.
Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate. Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Hi, Joshua. Or is... Wait, that's not Joshua anymore. Because he changed his outfit. I forgot.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
We destroyed the crystal. Legacy. Meanwhile...
This way, Your Grace.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence?
Because we just destroyed another crystal.
I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion, their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dhalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbreque?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbreque included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Yote. I joked. Meanwhile, Randalah, the Dhalmekian Republic, Ministry of
Army's
Law.
attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on Lane Night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalah.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
What the? It's Lady Annabelle.
Is that the Emperor?
And her new kid.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kuka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation. Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts. There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on.
She's been in there for hours. Something must be wrong.
After the storm. There is a few side quests.
Is it true what I'm hearing, Cid?
Okay.
Oh, bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen. Those girls' rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the Hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes now, would you?
Of course not.
Of course not. What can I do to help?
Oh, aren't you a dear? You see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red. But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need someone to take this receipt and collect them.
And you'd have this someone be me?
I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both.
Yes, ma'am.
They said they'd give us new clothes. But we've no coin.
The backyard.
One day, I want to sail all the way to the shore. Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Ask about Drake's breath. Want a pat on the back, do you? Well, I suppose you deserve one. Just don't let it go to your head.
From what I hear...
From what I hear, you'd been lost without Jill, to say nothing of yours truly. If it wasn't for me keeping you fed and knitted out, you'd neither of you have stood a chance. But fair is fair, you took the chance I gave you and brought the whole bloody mountain down. Bet the Iron Blood couldn't believe their eyes.
The poor buggers.
The poor buggers'll just have to find some mat else to worship. Of course, there's plenty of other folks in these fair isles who still reckon those rocks are worth more than their weight in diamonds. So you keep doing what you're doing and show them how wrong they are. It's coin they want to put their faith in, and as long as you keep coughing it up, my faith will stay with you.
Go on then.
200. I need to stock
You're
up
rubbing me
anyways.
blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
Clive?
Ask about Drake's breath.
Must have been hot.
Must have been hot fighting in the belly of that crag. Might be work for you as a smith when you hang up the old sword, but I'm betting that won't be for a while.
I know how hard it can be.
I know how hard it can be trying to fill another man's boots, but I reckon you've grown into Sid's nicely. He'd be proud.
What do you want?
210. I'll think about it. I think about it later.
Fine.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did.
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a Morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in the Bailey.
A shame. You see, the hideaway relies heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives. However, as you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the duchy on other business...
Tell me.
Tell me of these Morganbeards, then.
But of course, if my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh, and they grow in the marshes of Sorrowwise. If I am to propagate them here in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed. And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures. Nothing you cannot handle, though, I'm sure.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So let's go to... This is Sorrow Martha's Rest. Let's go here.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled.
Look at this place.
Let's hope the Draper has Hortense's cloth.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here. They were due to arrive on a caravan from Bocklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It usually is. So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh. Well then, be safe.
All right. I am heading down. Five Gil. Let's go.
Faster!
Let us go get the things.
Alright.
Nope, I am not fighting you. I'm here to get the things. I see it.
That damn bird's a menace!
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
Hello?
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
But it was you who stepped into my path.
Only after that feather-brain trampled me. I demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged.
These goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it.
Well.
Oi! Killer! It's time to collect!
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Bandits!
As I told one of your customers, it usually is. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that!
All right. You made your point. Killer my ass.
Did he hurt you?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. my shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
We can speak of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
Give me my stuff.
So, you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Boklad. Farewell.
Farewell.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy to know both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Thank you.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
Let's go here. Down there.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
Oh yeah, I'm alone. Jill is in the infirmary. Hi, Torgal.
All right, Sid.
Come on, let's go. We gotta go this way. What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that?
What the hell is this thing doing out in the moment?
Why is he so tanky?
Find how.
Yeah, let's use this too.
on!
Why is he so strong? I almost died. I so far haven't hit game over yet.
For the ruin you came, and to ruin it returns.
Hopefully these
Marshes near the Abbey are
beasts
certainly
aren't
damp.
too bad.
Let's see if they're damp enough for more wounded. Time to fight.
I haven't seen golems since the beginning of the game. Yeah, I haven't seen goblins since the beginning of the game.
Size of a goblin's eye. There's one about them being attracted to the flowers, though. This one. Nice try.
Okay.
Over here!
This well done, Tom.
I'm literally on the verge of dying.
All yours, Torgal!
Slow. Bright yellow. These are our Morgan beards,
Thank
all right.
God.
Well, I've got to this much trouble. There's something familiar about this scent.
I would have.
It reminds me of home.
I would have just grabbed the whole bed, or whatever. I don't know.
Hopefully this will be enough. I've had my fill of goblins.
Okay, now we can go home.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Let's see here. One bolt of red, one bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost. If that devilet of a draper expects me to pay for these...
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh no, oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all three to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know.
I need to do research. Okay, it doesn't really matter. But I would say black embroidered linen.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The two of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
She's an honest-to-goodness princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know. Some people just had that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon.
So
they'd be
now
made of linen.
we turn in the other one.
One day, I want to sail all the way to the shore.
After I rebuy all my shit because I almost
And what
died.
can I do for you? Coin purse weighing you down? You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than
All
that.
right. Let's turn this in. Actually,
Clive. What's that for you, dear?
I ended up getting something.
Should last you a good while. That it? Fine.
Turn this in.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Cid. What brings you to the gardens?
I found your flowers.
Yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome. Did you have any trouble locating them?
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court physicers grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here. Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals.
Yes, sir.
And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract. A single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency. At least I hope it will.
All right. Consumable potency enhanced. Definitely need that. You have okay.
Let's see about planting those seeds then.
Okay. Now let's do our last bits of like finishing up, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Let us know if you find any rotten plants.
That's where the infirmary is. I don't want to read that. Freak. I am very lost. There we go.
Is it true what I'm hearing, Cid? You cracked another prison.
Farewell, Drake's breath!
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
Ask about Drake's breath.
So, it is done.
And so it is done, a feat 5 long years in the making. With the Mother Crystal's final cry, a legacy is passed from one outlaw to the
Yet
next.
the tale is far from over.
And though we cannot know if it will be the end in triumph or tragedy, I only pray that I am there to bear witness.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
We made it to level 4!
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Okay.
You wish to study the tomes?
We filled up the first page. Annabelle Lesage, Empress of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, formerly the Duchess of Rosaria before she betrayed her nation and gifted it to the Empire. For a short while after the fall of the duchy, she was taken into the protection of the imperial crown, a pretense that ended with her bargaining remarriage to Emperor Silvestri, the birth of Prince Olivier, and her return to rule over Rosaria as vicereine. High Priest Imrian, Patriarch of the Crystalline Orthodox, a zealous believer in the Orthodox teachings that bearers and dominants are unclean creatures born of sin. He conducted the sacrificial slaughter of bearers, claiming that he was merely cleansing them of their corruption. Slain by Jill Warwick on her return to the Iron Kingdom in answer not only for the crimes he committed, but those he forced her to commit in the name of his crusade. Marley. Born in the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, Marley was kidnapped by the Iron Blood during their invasion 18 years before and taken back to the island of Drustanus, where she was forced to serve as a handmaiden for the priests of the Crystalline Orthodox. There she met young Jill Warwick and took her under her wing, caring for her the terrified child as if she were the mother Jill never knew. The Silvermane, chieftain of the Northern Territories and Jill Warwick's father. While after his homeland's raids into Rosaria was finally quelled by the duchy, his daughter was taken as a ward of the Rosefield family to ensure that he would never raise arms against them again. I missed one. Olivier Lesage, second son of the Emperor Silvestri of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and third of Empress Annabella, making him half-brothers to both Prince Dion and Clive. His mother has involved him in the affairs of the imperial court since he was a small child. Lay of the Land. The Holy Order of Shields of the Blackened Pinion. The official name of the Order of Knights established in the imperial province of Rosaria, who persecuted and purged bearers and those who shield them, commonly known as the Black Shields after the color of their armor, a hue seemingly chosen to differentiate this new elite order from the silver-clad dragoons. Unlike the heroic dragoons, however, they are feared and loathed throughout the imperial province. Randalah, capital of Dhalmekian's Republic. It is a thriving hub of commerce, which merchants and traders gather across Valisthea, and streets bustled with life, even late into the night, when the twinkle of countless lanterns illuminate the landscape. The nation's affairs are managed from the Ministry of Law in the heart of the city, wherein sits the Parliament of Ministers. The Iron Kingdom, an island nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital of Craigloesgate. In the year 878, its mother crystal's dragon breath was destroyed in the attack launched by Sid the Outlaw. The loss of the crystal and the patriarch chief of the priests who served it plunged the kingdom into chaos, leaving this monarchy wanting a leader beyond its political impotent royalty. Krieg Los Gate, the capital city of Harran, or the Iron Kingdom, located on the boiling sea islands of Ironholm, several hundred leagues of the western coast of Rosaria. Its name means charred rock in the Harrian tongue. Drake's Breath, a mother crystal that once commanded the waters between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom. After centuries of bitter conflict, the Iron Blood took control of the crystal and the island upon which it stood. That is until the year 878, when the sacred spire was brought crashing down by none other than Sid the Outlaw. The fall of Drake's Breath. The mother crystals Drake's Breath, held by the Iron Kingdom since before the fall of the Duchy of Rosaria, was destroyed in the year 878. When its heart was shattered, the ensuing destruction took with it not just Mount Drustanus, but the entire Isle of Benin Leodala. Imran, patriarch of the faith known as the Crystalline Orthodoxy, was killed in the attack. Mount Drustanus, a solitary volcanic isle rising from a brutal and unforgiving sea, known in the Ironblood tongue as Benin Leodala. It was once a province of Rosaria, but eventually fell to the Crusaders, who considered it both a gateway to the continent of Storm and, more importantly, the wellspring of their faith, the mother crystal known as Drake's Breath. The Crystal Road, a protected trade route designed to allow easy access to the crystalline dominion for travelers and merchants. An agreement between the nations safeguards the land around it, known as the Crystal Belt, from military encroachment, and as such, it features neither fortresses nor checkpoints. However, in recent years it has been overrun with refugees fleeing the Blight, an issue that has yet to be satisfactorily resolved. The Boiling Sea, the sea that lies between Rosaria's western coast and the distant isles of the Iron Kingdom. For centuries have the navies of the Duchy and the Crusade traded blows on these unnaturally tepid waters, which lap at the foot of Mount Drustanus, home to the mother crystal of Drake's Breath. Drake's Eye, a mother crystal which stood in the frozen wastes of the northern storm, lands now lost to the Blight. Soon after the mother first fell, the tribes of the north, in a bit of desperation, marched south into Rosaria. Shiva's dominant at their force, a terrible battle ensued in which fire was pitted against ice. But eventually the Phoenix and the ducal army succeeded in driving back the invaders for a time. Liquid Flame, an ever-shifting mass of living flame that rose from the fiery pools of Drake's Breath in what appears to be response to an unwarranted trespass into the mother crystal's inner sanctum. Possessed with both the swiftness and temper of an untamed wildfire, the creature rained fury down upon the intruders, wielding the molten lifeblood of sacred Mount Drustanus like it were but fistfuls of mud. Dragonettes. Lesser dragons known for their nimbleness in flight. Those specimen of the Samberquois subspecies known more commonly as the worm, are somewhat easily tamed, but as such widely employed in battle by the Imperial legions. Flan. Massively amorphous beings capable of bending and distorting their gelatinous form into almost any shape imaginable, making them not only notoriously difficult to find, but almost entirely impossible to kill. At most, cuts merely melt back into the existing flesh within a matter of moments. These creatures can be found in all corners of Elysia, though their heightened sensitivity to the subletics of their environs mean that their onward hue can vary widely from region to region, hence the variety of names, Bavarus, Gelato, and Fool, by which they are known.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Farewell, Drake's
Let's just
stringing them
check
up.
what we have.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon.
Okay, let's talk to Vivian.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Allow me to educate you.
Okay, now they're married and they have a prince. Okay.
Study it well, Clive. Thus ends today's lesson.
Our man in Dalamore mentioned the cricket squad haven't been seen there of late.
How are you doing?
Good.
Here you go.
Seen enough?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts. All yours.
Thank you.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I toured the Northern Territories?
I trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo. We Moogles don't feel cold thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals up there who need to dress up in furs to keep yourself warm. In fact, that's precisely why I end up cutting my tour short, Kupo. My kindly greetings to your local... Oh, and I make a much better hero than I do a hat, Kupo. Okay, I just need one more, so maybe I'll do that before I end the stream. Let's see where he's at. Sick, hurt. Okay, let's do this one last thing. Martha's Rest. And it's gonna be above. It's gonna be above here.
Good girl.
Okay.
Fly, Ambrosia.
It's gonna be over here.
You deserve a rest.
Okay, here we go. It's so big.
Can't let that thing run free so close to me. Time to take the bull by the horn.
Let's also do this and this. And we leveled up. 29.
Well, locals will sleep easier without him at their gate.
Okay, now we can go back to the hideaway.
And what can I do for you?
Stock up again.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. I reckon I can find a buyer. Finished, are you?
Let's see if I can craft something.
What do you need? Not saying Fordian, do you?
210. I need a gelatinous mass, but I haven't gotten yet, so.
No scratches, right?
53, 74, platinum, 52, 74, but I don't have it yet. I need scarlet and gelatinous mass. I'll just have this for now.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. And?
Time to sell.
Is it business or pleasure? I'll be thankful you got that much. Come again.
Maybe I will change to this one.
Oh, don't.
Sell the
I'm
other
not
one.
much bothered either way. And what can I do for you? You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. Come again. Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I don't have anything in my wall of memories, but I'm gonna check in with Tones just in case.
My knowledge is yours. What subject shall we consider today?
Never mind. All right. Maybe let's just see over here.
Our man in Dallimore mentioned the Cookies Guard having been...
All right, we got everyone. Let's just talk to Jill.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
She's
Understood.
naked.
And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
not. Ignore me.
They touched hands.
Clive, where are you?
Oh my gosh.
In here.
Never a moment alone.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
What?
This isn't the Dhalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me?
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I am not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
Yes! I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
Let's fuck him up.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
We gotta go fuck up Titan.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Okay.
Finished, are you?
Just making sure. Let's save. Or I have so much. I want this. I have enough. I want this. This one's okay. I want this. 303. I do not have enough for anything. But that's okay. I managed to get this. Okay. Other than that, let us save. And then we'll talk to Otto next time. So let's go to chat while I turn it off. I'm gonna save one more time. Okay. Yeah, we played for a good amount of time. Okay, let's turn this off. Because it is late. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing. I really wanted to just sit down and play for a really, really long time, and I enjoyed that a lot. Let's see. I don't know when is the next time I will be streaming. I'm not really planning on streaming tomorrow or Tuesday, so it really just depends on when I'm feeling it after work. For sure I might not be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to the fair on Tuesday during work, so I don't think I should be staying up late in order to do so. But other than that, I will be at the fair on Tuesday, so I won't be streaming right then and there, but possibly maybe later on in the week. Not Friday, maybe early morning Friday. No, wait. Let me look at my schedule. No, I am busy Friday, so I won't be streaming Friday, but maybe possibly Wednesday or Thursday. But no Friday, no Saturday, and no Sunday. So maybe just look out for me sometime Wednesday and Thursday. But until then, I probably won't see you guys until the week after. Maybe even not. No. Because I'll be going on a trip the week after. Ooh. So maybe I'll squeeze in some time whenever I can while I have time. But yeah. I think I did a good amount of streaming today. Literally almost 8 hours. I think that's the longest I've ever streamed. It is quite a lot. I'm literally sweating, though it's hot. And where I'm from Minnesota. There's just been a really, really big heat wave that's happening, and like I don't even, if you're from any hotter state, you're gonna be like, oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I can handle like negative 20-degree weather, but anything above 80, like I'm literally dripping in sweat. I cannot stand the heat. It's just been really, really rough. Been over hundreds, over not even 100, but maybe it'll be like 90, 95, and it'll be like 90, 95, but then it'll say shit like it feels like 100 or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I am prepared to make some vlogs that are actually coming soon, like very soon. I've been holding, I know I haven't posted a video in a while. Let's see. I haven't posted a video in a month. It seems like I posted a month ago, but I have a lot of videos that are coming soon, like way, like more soon than you expect. but no one's watching, but so I'm gonna leak when I'm gonna be posting. So I will be posting this Friday. And or maybe like not this Friday, but maybe sometime next week. Whenever September hits, I will be posting a video, and I'll be posting one video. It's gonna be my August dump, where I film me going out, hanging out with my friends and stuff for in the month of August. And then the second video, it is state fair season. I will be going to the state fair, so I usually show what I eat at the state fair. So expect a video for that. And I think last time when I went, I posted 2 videos, I believe. Yeah, I posted I posted 2 videos. A day 1 and a day 2. But I think this year I'm just gonna put it all together, because it doesn't really matter. My throat is dry. So yeah. August post, or August video, and then state fair video. And then sometime by the end of the month, I will be posting a trip video of where I go. So yeah, expect that too. So there's gonna be quite a bit of videos in the month of August. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to show you guys what I have in store. I took like a big break since last month because like I didn't really do anything. I didn't go on trips. I usually only post videos when I go on trips, but you know, I've toned it down and I can't be going on trips with my family anymore because I gotta go to work. But yeah, I'm having a grand old time. Oop. I turned it off. Okay. I honestly don't know how far I am into the game. Let's see, Final Fantasy chapter list. Home Sweet Home Garden got released below. Black or White, Fire Ice, After the Storm. I'm at chapter 37, After the Storm. I'm not even close to being done. I'm halfway there. There's 68 chapters in this game, so I'm not gonna be done anytime soon. Sheesh. Yeah, it really felt like I didn't really get anywhere, or I'm not even close to ending the game, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's all I have for today. So if you liked this video, give it a thumbs up, and if you want to see more content from me, please subscribe down below. We just hit 500 and I'm really happy that that has happened. And if you want to help me out, watch my videos, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye. Bye.